Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Gentlemen, welcome back to some more good old-fashioned Gran Turismo 4 Spec 2 action. Did that work? Alright, it worked. Perfect. Well, it's been about a week, I think. I don't exactly remember when the last time I streamed was, but we're jumping straight into this. For a quick recap, let's take a look at our garage. We're at 17.6% completion. What is that freaking beeping noise that I'm hearing? Is that coming from outside? They're doing construction outside, and I think I hear a beeping noise, which is annoying because, like, yesterday a cold front came in, and the weather has been absolutely beautiful, and I wanted to enjoy a nice, cool, breezy day with the window open. But there's a random beeping in the background, and I hate it. But we're going to jump straight into this. So, we got our 20,000 A-Spec point car yesterday, or not yesterday, in the last stream. And this is our current lineup. We'll sort it by power, I guess. So, pretty decent stack of race cars here, plus a freaking tank car. Memes. And, we also have a couple dupes. So, these two cars are pretty much a dupe, just different name. We got some pretty good JDM cars. And we've been using this NSX a lot, and I've been loving it. What else have we been using a lot? We've been using the Celica a lot. We used the RX-7 a few times, but not a whole lot, actually. The Tiburon and the Tuscany, they're kind of dupes-ish, a little bit. We've been using the VX220 a lot. Here's another dupe, the three-way dupe if you count this one as well. And the last dupe, which is the midgets, which is still freaking insane to me that we got 2 midgets out of this run already. The older, more useless ones. And, yeah, so I think I'm just gonna hop straight into the super license events right off the bat, because this will obviously give us 3 prize cars, and we'll be able to do the special condition hard events, as well as Like the Wind, which should be a really easy single race to get us, like, pretty much a free prize car. We could just tune like a Supra or the R33 I think I have all the way, and then we'll be golden by that point. So I'm not too worried about the super licenses, or super license tests rather. They should be fairly easy. They might just take a couple attempts as far as like getting used to the car, and then once I drive it around for a couple minutes, then a full lap attempt shouldn't really take too long to eventually get gold on it. So we're just going to try to get through these as fast as possible. And hopefully we finally get something useful, because our prize car luck has been pretty bad these last couple streams. I do not want another Miata. I especially don't want another midget. And maybe we'll have some Jimmer luck and get a freaking Prius or something. Best case scenario, we get a Ram. That will be like easy 200 A-Spec points for a lot of events, plus a truck race. Or we get the Suzuki Alto Works, which is a very good car for getting 200 A-Spec points in rally events. So those two cars would be very good to get out of this whole thing. But we'll just have to wait and see. Not sure how this certain or specific attempt is gonna end up. It might be silver. That was almost a fail right there. I almost went all the way into the grass. But it was actually a fairly good cut. And I'm pretty sure we have this one in the bag. And by a couple seconds too, not too bad. I remember in my Let's Play series, why did I restart that? Oops. I remember in the Let's Play series, that first test took me about like 30 to 45 minutes to do, or to finally get gold. So, oh, I also need to, I forgot to tweet the stream and all that stuff. So let me do that real quick. More spec. This is my, okay, that way. That is so cheesy, but I'm tweeting it anyway. More spec 2 fun. Lol. And in the Discord too. Those of you in the Discord, sorry for this, but get everyone pinged. Bam. Is it gonna embed? Alright, there we go. Now, I should probably read chat now, because that's all the rambling I need to do, I guess. I don't think I can use a GT300 car in the GT500 races on Spec 2. I think, they have, car restrictions now on them. So, oh wow, this is actually a decent cockpit view. So if I do get like a GT300 car, I would have to do a GT300 event, and I don't think I would... That is not right. That is, okay, it is right. It's just the animation on screen is, off. So the wheel overlay thing, that is accurate as to, like, my inputs. It's just the animation in game is way off. I wonder if this thing has, like, a really wide, turn radius IRL, and they just wanted to, simulate that properly, but they can't because stuff. But let me, get that off my screen. It's really hard to ignore, like, the animation on screen. It feels like I have to give it more steering input. So, I think I'm just gonna go without using that view. My go-to camera on GT7 is a bumper cam because, you can see, like, the best in that view. I don't really like the roof cam in that game that much. In chase cam, I rarely touch it. But my go-to view is obviously VR, but I don't play GT7 in VR all the time, so if I'm not in VR, then I'm doing bumper cam. And about the GT300 Championship 2, all the AI are already on super hard tires, so I'm pretty sure that one is going to be impossible to get 200 points on. As far as GT500 goes, maybe, but all you can really do is put super hards on, lower the downforce probably all the way, and add all the ballast you can. But I don't think that'll be enough, because you can't reduce the power still. If you can, like, if there's like a power limiting part or something like that, then that would be extremely handy for this run, but that's a decent cock. Just had to lock in for that section real quick. Oh, one wheel peel. But yeah. Not really much to go over, really. At this point, we're just cruising. Yeah, like a power restrictor type thing, like GT7 has. I mean, I think it... I mean, it's fairly simple. But as far as, like, being able to mod one into the game as a part, different story. Because all you have to do, like, is just like a percentage in power reduction, really. Like, 0 to 20%, something like that. That's the way it works in GT7. I remember this test. Celine S7 with the assist on. This one's definitely going to be a little tricky. And because I hit the wall with the backside, it didn't fail the test. So that's a little cheat exploit thing you can do. Basically how I was able to gold every rally event, or rally test in not only this game, but also GT2 and 3. Just... oh man, this is bad. I'm gonna need to learn how to drive this thing. The only thing that affects A-Spec points are power, weight, downforce, and tire choice. Anything else is not really calculated at all. Okay, yeah. This one's gonna be a little on the harder side, for sure. There might be several restarts here. Especially that first part. It's really easy to lose a car there. Too much understeer. I probably lost too much time from that alone. And this car just does not want to steer at all on the brakes. You know what? Actually, there's something I want to try for the memes. I want to see if in the Formula GT Championship I can compete with the 905. Because in I'm pretty sure you can race like a Minolta against them and beat them. But I wonder if I could do it in the 905. Also, that time was trash. But I know where I can improve. I just have to not only do that, but I'm still behind because of it for now. The ghost car's a little too distracting. Oh, man. Maybe I'll catch back up through here. I need to improve by 7/10 still, and that's way too deep again. Alright, that might be enough. Alright, I think we're good now. Thankfully, this one's not going to take too long. So yeah, this is a weird car to handle. It, especially in this first drop right here, really easy to lose it. And it likes rotating off throttle, but it does not like steering on the brakes. So yeah, I would say that's definitely one of the harder ones of this whole license. But as long as you're used to the game, then not too bad. This one, on the other hand, been a long time since I've driven this thing. And I just remember it being a real death trap. So it also doesn't feel like this is on... Well, it actually feels like it's on sport softs rather than racing tires, but that's probably just like the car doing that. If you want tuning guides, then the best channel for that is definitely T Kanji. He definitely has the best tuning guides for GT4, and I'm definitely by no means an expert in tuning on any game. I just screw with the settings until something works, really. Don't lose it. Don't lose it. I'm worried about snap oversteer in this thing. Those cones will fail you if you hit them, by the way, so just try not to cut that corner too much. And yeah, this one is very forgiving. But the car actually handled much better than I remember. So I just remember it being like very difficult to handle, especially on a wheel. But not too bad. And oh, this one, 4GT at Seattle. I kind of forgot about this one. Because I always associate this one with the one lap magic instead of the license tests. Ooh. Oh, and it has the traction control assist, so you can't rev bang off the limiter in the air. It just cuts the throttle entirely. That was really close. Not even a centimeter to spare. Did I really just say centimeter while driving this at Seattle? What the fuck is a centimeter? Oh. This one's gonna be close. Not quite. Had to take those corners a little slower than I wanted to, just because I'm not used to the car yet. but should be able to get it on this one now that we have a ghost car to reference. Much faster already. Look at that, already 1 second better than the last attempt. Two seconds ahead now. And yeah, just a case of getting used to the car, really. 2.5 better, or improvement. And 2 seconds into the gold too, so nice. Yeah, that's something I've always wondered too. Like, are they just trying to be quirky by doing rear wheel drive only on rally cars, or what? Although those are rear engine, so there is more weight on the back, helping with traction. But yeah, everything else is like obviously better all-wheel drive. The only benefits I see out of MR or rear-wheel drive in general is weight, and that's probably it, really. I've never looked into it. I don't know the science behind it or anything, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend to be an expert on something I don't know anything about. Oh! Alright, well, might as well restart that. Hairpins on the wheel are quite challenging because you can't really steer anywhere near as fast as a controller. So if you don't counter steer in time, then you're just going to do what I just did, pretty much. Yeah, I think I'd just like second gear better for those. I hate this little chicane so much. You gotta take it a little wider than usual because there's an invisible barrier there. That always gets me. But still, first-ish attempt, first full completed lap with plenty of time to spare. This next one's Grand Canyon, I'm pretty sure. Or it's probably Shimani. Trial Mountain, okay. Well, I guess those are later. Oh. Okay, that's a different start than usual. Okay, this might be another tricky one to get used to, even though I already used the SLR in Mission 34 last stream. Oh. Alright, try not to cut the corners so much. Jeez. Alright, for real this time. Whoa. Get back down to earth. Hello, monkey. Oh. Ooh, this one's actually going to be very close. Okay, well, not very close, but close-ish. Half a second to improve. I'm pretty sure this is one of the tests that Admeister adjusted because of the new gearbox that this thing has, so it probably won't be as easy as the other super licensed tests, but still, like, lenient enough. Monkey. Oh wow, we're like neck and neck with the ghost car now. I need to find where I lost that time. You gotta preemptively slow down there, or else the car will jump and then you'll go past your brake point. Alright, I gotta take this a little bit faster. Okay, I don't think I could have done it any better. That should be it. Yep. Solid. That one's definitely a little bit more challenging to gold. Just like time-wise, not necessarily the car itself. But yeah. Like number 17 deployed. By the way, chat, if you're here, drop a like on the stream. You're obligated to, because I said so. Or don't. Like the stream, dislike the stream, do nothing. Either way, I just told you what to do. Ha ha ha. This one, you're probably going to see me die on the back chicane. So, be on the lookout for that. If I don't die from it, then it will be a very close death, or close to near-death experience. Or that can happen way before. Force feedback has pretty much always worked for me, except like the issue with it cutting out. But I found a workaround for that before the update fixed it. Whoa! Oh I don't want the stream to get copyright striked again. I need to avoid that. Letting that song play for too long. That's probably already too long. Stream's over. But, yeah, as far as like force feedback and stuff goes, I'm gonna probably make another setup guide here in the next week or two. And then at that point, the guide would be in-depth enough and cover hopefully everything that everybody ever has a question for. So then I will just only have to link that video. And yeah, that'll be like way easier for me to manage personally, because I get asked so many Spec 2 questions, PCSX2 questions. I can't answer all of them because I don't want to be doing that 24/7, of course. And if the guides are there, then it's already like answers almost everything. But yeah, in the last few months, PCSX2 has been a little weird, but they should all be fixed now. And I don't see any other major changes coming in the future. So it's probably the best time to do it. I don't think this one's going to be gold. Yeah, still behind. Oh no. 666. That ain't good. We're probably going to get crappy prize cards now because of that. That's a sign. Oh. I've been decent, Alex. I mean, kind of hurt my back a little bit at work the other day, and it is a little sore, so other than that, just getting through the days, waiting for GTWS Amsterdam to come around. Hopefully I can freaking actually get there. But that and outdoor season is like the only two things I'm looking forward to at the moment. Oh, and speaking of things to look forward to, this car kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. But speaking of things to look forward to, next week I have a surprise to show y'all. And for me, it's kind of a big deal. I don't want to give any hints or spoilers, so I won't say what it's about or like what it relates to or anything like that. So you'll just have to wait and see. But it's big stuff. So you should be seeing that on the 22nd. So be on the lookout for that. Ass license time. Yep, pretty much. Can't wait to win another freaking 1963 midget out of it. Or another Miata. Or another Tiburon. Also, what an improvement. Can we talk about that improvement? Like, wow. Am I going to Amsterdam? Well, it's still 50-50. But I'm optimistic about it. And I think I will make it. Like I said before, I already bought my event tickets for it, but I still need to book my flight and stuff like that. And now, since it's only going to be 2 days, I have to rethink my plans, because I was planning for 3 event days and plus like 1 extra day to roam around and do stuff. Oh no, it's this. I can't do this on a wheel. Oh no. I don't remember the route either. I honestly am probably just gonna skip this. Aura. Aura. Oh, I rubbed the wall too much. That's... I forgot that. If you stay against the wall for too long, it's gonna fail you. I don't know if that's a GT4 online thing or if that's always been like that, but yeah, I didn't hit the wall hard, but I rubbed against it and it failed me. I don't think I'm gonna do this one, guys. I'm probably just gonna straight up skip it. We don't have to do it for the challenge. It's just agony for no reason, and I'm using a wheel that makes it way worse, as you can see. Because this is direct drive, it does not... Oh my god. It doesn't tell you when the wheel is like turned to full lock. Because there's no like mechanical things inside the wheel that do that. Like you could just keep steering this thing and steering it and steering it and steering it, and you never, like, you quickly lose where the wheel placement is. So, oh, wrong thing. I'm just gonna skip it. Sorry. No memes today. It's not required. Not part of the progression. We're just gonna move on. Get the relevant stuff done. And yes, I do have the force feedback shaking on straights. That's just a part of the game itself. Maybe you can tune it out in your wheel software with a bunch of trial and error, but I've never been able to do it on my Fanatec. So maybe it's possible to tune it all the way out. Maybe there's going to be like some other bad side effects to it if you try to do that. But I have not been able to find a solution. Oh. I've never bow hunted. I've never, like, actually, I don't... Alright, as far as bows go, I've never shot, like, a legit compound bow or longbow. I have shot, like, the toy ones when I was like a kid, like 11 or something like that, but I use a rifle and a 12 gauge for just about everything. Oh, but I do want to get good with the bow, though. I think that would be like, obviously, like, I have a backyard that's big enough to where I can, like, practice archery 24/7 if I felt like it. And obviously, bows are reusable, or arrows are reusable, so it would definitely save a lot of money as far as, like, not having to buy ammo all the time, but that is something I definitely want to try out. Probably next year, actually. I've always found archery to be, like, very cool and probably, like, something that's challenging to learn. But good bows are, like, $500 or more, so there are definitely more firearms that I would like to get for $500 or more than bows. But I think here in the next few months, actually, I might actually look into that. And for those of y'all who don't know, I'm from Texas, so I like my guns, and I like my outdoors activities. That's just the how I grew up, how I was raised, and that's like my outdoors activities I like to enjoy. That and, like, going to the track, of course, but track driving is way more expensive than probably any other hobby that I have. So that's what I do the least often because of that, but a 12 gauge is a shotgun. So, if I'm not using a 12 gauge... So, 12 gauge is, like, mostly for poultry and small game. And you'd use a rifle for, like, larger four-legged game. At a distance, too. I don't want to, like, go into, like, my full setup or anything just yet. Especially not on this channel, because I know there are a lot of people who... There's a lot less people who don't like guns, but there are a lot more people who don't like the other stuff I'm into, like hunting and stuff like that. So I don't want to talk about it too much. But I'm pretty sure, like, everybody, like, whenever it comes to, like, first-person shooters, almost everybody is into that. But a little bit less people would probably be, like, into IRL guns and stuff like that. But I don't think anybody would really have an issue with me talking about that stuff, because you see it everywhere. And whenever it comes to that stuff, I am absolutely not going to get political with it, because it's always just a mess, and people get very irrational very quickly about it. And some of them cannot have adult-level conversations whenever it comes to that stuff, so definitely would like to keep it to a minimum, but every now and then I will talk about it. Now, I know some people are actually going to be interested in, like, guns, hunting, archery, stuff like that. And I think I'm going to finally launch that channel this year, as long as I get some good content out of it. I know not everybody's going to like it, so that's why I don't want to promote it that much, but since the question was brought up, probably going to be doing that here very shortly. The season actually starts in 2 weeks from now, so it's just right around the corner. And I don't know where I'm actually going to be promoting it, because obviously if some of my viewers on this channel want to see that stuff, then they're going to have to hear from me, like, where to find that content eventually. I don't know if I'm going to do it on Discord or just, like, say it in a stream from time to time whenever somebody asks or what, but not something I want to put, like, in a community post, or definitely not like a dedicated video or anything like that. So we'll just see how I open the floodgates, so to speak, to that stuff. I have EU guns, they're invisible. Oh. Sorry, I just took out half the crowd there. Oopsies. Oh yeah, I definitely don't use anything like near like a 45-70. The highest caliber I have is a 270, which is just like, I would say like mid-range rifle cartridge. It's like similar to a 30-06. But that's like the most anybody would probably need for hunting, unless you're going after like freaking moose or something like that, but we don't have moose where I am, so. Meese. GT4 but with mounted turrets. Announce the gun channel during a GT4 trucks only run. That is a good idea, although I don't think trucks only GT4 is really possible considering like all the event limitations and stuff, but maybe if we actually get to the truck race in this series, then that will probably be something I do. I don't remember this test. Either this test was very forgettable for me, or this one's new to Spec 2, because I don't remember a Clio going around here. I guess it's been a long time or something. I like my guns and I like my freedom. Well, freedom in hard quotes. That is. I was just about to go political there, but I'm trying not to. You probably know what I mean. I don't think this attempt is that good so far. A little slow on a few of the corners. Cost of freedom is $1.05 plus 24 to 28% of your salary. Also, we just needed 1/10 off that. Ouch. It feels like this thing like has a little bit of delay in the steering. Like it's not that responsive. More than usual for other cars, so it can't be like a PCSX2 input delay type thing. Yeah, with my G29, I didn't really have any force feedback issues until like early 1.7 dev days where the force feedback was insanely like resistant. Or it wasn't even force feedback, it was just steering resistance in general was ridiculously high, and it was like almost impossible to play because of it. But eventually they did fix that and it was fine again. Is there road feel? Not really. Unlike flat asphalt like this, you can feel like bumps and stuff and the curbs, but there's no like texture feeling to the road or anything like that. And some of the cars, like the steering in the Jetta G4, for example, is like very spongy. Whereas, like, obviously a race car like this is more direct and feels appropriate. Now, yeah, high speeds and high downforce cars, I still get, like, the wheel shaking issue like that, but it's I think I've actually, like, mitigated it a little bit with my Fanatec settings. But if it really causes you a lot of issues, then you can like go to the in-game options and set the force feedback strength to mild. and that should help at least a little bit. As far as like the amount of force that it generates doing that, but it won't like stop the shaking at all. I think I'm on strong, by the way. You know what? I kind of want to try the different steering settings in the game and see if that changes anything. As far as, like, the shaking issue. But I'll probably do that after the super license is done, which we only have a few more tests to do. Get back on the truck! I know we still have Shimani coming up. Le Mans with a Bentley, and of course the 190 at the Nürburgring. Oh, that's too deep, too deep, too deep. That probably just cost me. I sold. Oh, no. I probably did lose like a full second right there, too. But we got it this time. Too wide. I kind of want to do like another GT4 versus GT7 comparison on this track. I can do it with the 99 Pennzoil GTR. Since the Supra is a little... Or the Supra between this game and 7 is a different year, so... Wouldn't be exact. Oh, a little behind. Alright. As long as I nail the final braking zone, then we should be fine. These times might be like a reference to IRL laps, I think. No! How? How in the world did I save that, and how in the world did that not fail me? Okay, well, still kind of botched it on that, but I am surprised I even made it through. That was a little scary, not gonna lie. Brown flag. Third time's the charm. You definitely take these, the S's with a very different technique in this game, as opposed to 7. I wish I would have cut that a little bit more. But already half a second ahead. So far, so good. Plus, we get this hairpin right for once. I keep banging off the limiter because I think I have a little bit more RPMs to go, but I don't. shouldn't have got back on the throttle there. Alright, still decent. Don't die this time. Alright, that's it. For real. For sure this time. Or not. I was about to say, like, hold on, you don't see a HUD on the bottom, so I looked over at the stream, and the HUD wasn't there at all because, like, the gold thing was showing. Or silver, whatever. Alright, this one is, gotta admit, more challenging than I remember. Not that consistent with the other tests, being very lenient. And, if I'm already behind by Sector 1, I'm just gonna restart. But, yeah, that oddball gold time, if they would have just done, like, an even 156, that would have been it, but... nope. E. Yeah, wasn't expecting to be here for this many attempts. Okay. Very different from GT7. And, it's taken me a little bit longer than I would have thought to get used to this driving style. The track isn't tricky at all to me. I'm like, I know the track very, very well by this point. I used to suck at it, but GT7 made me good. It's just, this game's physics and this car just, taking a while to get used to. Especially with this, gold time being as strict as it is. Still behind. Alright, that's what I was looking for right there. I can still get in front from the hairpin because on the ghost car attempt, I went way too deep into it, I'm pretty sure. Or not. Oh, I forgot, this is the new ghost car. I actually had a pretty good attempt on it. I only just need to barely get in front of it, too, so it's not like I have to get a much better attempt or anything. Just don't have to slow down as much at, I forgot what this corner is called, but yeah. Alright. There we go, finally. Ugh. Yeah, a little bit trickier than I remember. But we have 3 to go. Actually, 4 to go, right? 13, 14, 15, 16, 14. 4, not 14. Also, I forgot about this one. The R8 at Infineon. One of my favorite tracks of all time. Goated track. It would be a perfect fit for GT7. Well, First corner fail, GG's. I'm probably not going to use the cockpit view for this, to be honest. In fact, I might just use the bumper cam. Oh, no TCS on this one. Could have sworn this one had assists. But now I gotta manage my throttle on a elevation track like this. I'm just gonna use a bumper cam. Oh no. Alright. Getting through Sector 1 itself is gonna be... Am I ever going to get through Sector 1? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Which, speaking of, I want to get Sparking Zero, and I want to play it, and I might play it on stream, on Twitch or something, like after work or something like that. Which, unlike my IRL channel that I may or may not launch this year, well, outdoors channel, I should say, actually, I will be announcing my my Twitch stream stuff, which will be non-racing game content. Probably in the next week or so. Right now I'm a little busy, especially with like the surprise that's coming next week. So I can't do it just yet, but once that's all done and dealt with, then I will start streaming definitely some Minecraft and some Call of Duty Zombies. Modern Warfare BO3, that is. And you won't be seeing fails over and over like this on the Twitch channel. But definitely going to be streaming those two things, and probably some Sparking Zero as well, because the game looks very interesting to me and I want to play it. I've never played a Dragon Ball game in my life, but it looks fun, and I think it might do well. This might be a third gear car. Oh, forgot to brake right there. That kind of screwed me up. Pretty sure this one's not going to be a gold. Don't touch the gravel this time. Third gear. Big toe. Okay, well, I thought that attempt was going to be way too trash for a gold, but I'll take it. At least we get to move on. The Windows XP hill track. Yeah, it actually really is close to Infineon. Oh, here's the Shimani test. But I could have sworn this was originally in a Celica, but I guess it's just been too long. A Celica or an Evo, but I don't know. Ooh. Forgot how to drive on tarmac with snow tires, obviously. Kind of wish this was the Evo 2 rally car. Not the Lancer Evo 2, but the 105 Evo 2. 205 Evo 2. What am I saying? Okay, yeah, I'm all over the place. These short wheelbase Group B cars are definitely interesting characters. Alright, this is definitely a second year car. I literally never drive this version of the 205, so not something I'm really used to. But this test is extremely lenient as far as the gold time goes, so... Also going to try to keep the wall tapping to a minimum, but it is going to happen regardless. I'm pretty sure if I wall ride, then it's going to fail me anyways, because these license tests, I'm pretty sure in GT4 Online are different than retail GT4 in that they will fail you if you touch the wall for too long, and I just spun out all the way. My time was pretty bad anyway, so I don't think that would have been a gold. I'm actually pretty decent at snow tracks. It's just this car in general is not something I drive, like, ever. Because the Evo 2 version of this is far superior in every way. Making this car, like, pretty irrelevant. I can easily shave like 2 seconds from Sector 1 alone if I just get a decent attempt through it. My favorite part about this track is linking a slide across that bridge perfectly. Sometimes it is like the bridge is way too long to pull it off, but the rare times that you can pull it off is like the most satisfying thing. Well, I wonder what the world record for this test is without touching the walls. Oh yeah, that was like a massive improvement from the last attempt. I was already at 226 by the time I spun out. But yeah. 3 solid seconds. And I'm pretty sure this one is... Is this 15? If it is, then it's a Sarth. Yep. With the chicanes too, so... Also gotta nail my breakpoints. Oh yeah, this cockpit view? Yeah, you can't see anything out of it. because this windscreen is tinted for whatever reason. Oh, this thing has freaking understeer stability on it. Minimal steering inputs. But even like minimal steering inputs is too much. Wow, that is bad. Yeah. Wow. You could probably hear it like cutting off the turbo over and over again. Oh, and I forgot I could rev this thing out way higher too. That's gotta be a mistake. It's cutting so much power with like minimal steering input. I hope it's not gonna be a problem with the wheel shaking on the straight. Oh, come on. Same spot. Urgh. This is horrible. I do not like this. Don't do it again. Ooh. It is just constantly cutting out power. Even right there. Oh my god. My only hope is that if I just do this down the straight so the wheel oscillation is to a minimum. Also, that happened. This one might take a while. Anti-good. Anti-fun. Surprised I survived that. Well, it's still cutting power. Alright, didn't die this time. What's up, Yoshimo X? Welcome. How's the challenge going? Well, we've got a lot of relevant events done, but we are missing a few key cars that we need for some of them. In particular, we need a truck. A one that I can actually get 200 points with. So the midget is out of the question. But we also need a car that can get a lot of other events done so we can get more prize cars. Namely the special condition events, the rally, dirt and snow tracks. I don't think asphalt tracks will be like that big of an issue, but those are definitely going to be the hardest. And I would probably need to like do some wall riding or something like that to win them. If we're being real. No, that's just like the force feedback of the game making the wheel shake. It's natural. You can't really do anything about it. At least not yet. This is cutting power so much. I do not remember it being this bad in the Let's Play. It sounds like the turbo's trying to talk to a... No! Gotta do it all over again. As I was saying, it sounds like the turbo's trying to talk to a cat. Focus. I am cheesing these corners extra bad. Just to compensate for this freaking stability control going crazy. I also need to not give it so much steering input on the brakes, because that's how I lose it. I've also wondered why the brake markers for the second chicane are different than the first, because for the second chicane, I have to brake after the 100-meter board, but on the first, I brake before it. But I'm going like around the same speed for both of them. It's always been weird. I'm not allowed to buy any cars in this challenge. But I do have a theory. And it is actually like part of a real function in the game. But I don't remember if it works the way I think it does. So I'm actually going to check that out after this license is over. Because whether or not I choose to actually utilize that function could make or break this run. Because I never said any rules against it. But I also don't want to cheese it either. And because I don't think it's actually possible at all, I won't think too much about it until I confirm whether it does or doesn't work. I need to stop going into the grass. I'm about to fail it again. Alright, there we go. Oh, that one sucked. The freaking stability going crazy. Ugh. Glad that one's over. And now we can move on to one that's oddly easier. I don't remember if S16 has assist too. I think it does. But here we go. Now, I wouldn't... Actually, sub 7 is actually... I know a sub 7 is possible in this test because it is very lenient, but it's just not like a time I can imagine this car actually getting. Nope. Okay, not a good start. Gotta brake a little bit more there. First try for real. Now, does this have stability for understeer, or is it... Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like it has it for understeer, just oversteer. Which is good. Would have been even better with none at all, but... Actually, it might even just be TCS. I have no idea how fast I need to take these corners. Oh, what am I doing? No, stay on the track. This car is definitely not a slider, that's for sure. Definitely understeer prone. Good thing we don't have a pace car to ram into this time. Oh! That was close. And here comes my least favorite corner on the entire track, probably in the entire game. I hate this corner so much, because yeah. Even though it's banked, it always sucks. And I don't understand it. This is the Mercedes 190E touring car. Here comes another sucky corner. No clue how fast I need to go through here, so we'll just sacrifice some time for safety. Now it's time for my favorite quarter of the track. The third quarter. Which is basically carousel to the straight. This is another corner I'm real bad at. It had to be a YouTube corner of all corners. So I better get good at it before I ever go to the Nürburgring in real life and then go viral from screwing up there. If I get the money to do it, then I'm probably going to the Nürburgring at some point next year or the year after. There's two really big trips that I want to do that aren't like GTWS related or anything, which is a Japan trip and a Nürburgring trip. But I want to budget like over 10K for each of them, because obviously if I'm going on a big trip, I want to do a lot of cool stuff while I'm there. And minimum 10K is what I would need for both. Ideally, I would like to, like, for the Japan trip, I would like to go there and buy a car. It doesn't have to be like an R32 or something crazy, but even like an FTO or like a shitbox. I would just buy one and have it exported to the US. But if I go to the Nürburgring, then I definitely want to try out a few different cars at least. And those will be like Black Falcon rentals or something like that. That would be an ideal trip. But not a sub 7. Oh well. We got our super license all gold. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Black Falcon that I'm thinking of, right? They are like the Nürburgring. Is it Black Falcon or is it something else? I forgot. But there are like a few companies that do rentals and Nürburgring taxis and stuff like that. Would be really sweet. But there we go. Rowdy Bo Bowdy has passed the super license. And here are my cars. Was it worth the time and effort? Okay, we got a concept car. Don't know how useful that would be, really. But, Oh! Evo 5 GSR? Hell yeah. That's a solid one right there. And now for gold. Hold up. We could probably put this one to use. Trust. Oh yeah, and the Evo meeting races too. So we could get some good use out of the Evo. I'm pretty sure I can use that in special condition events, the hard ones, against like the souped up rally cars and stuff. So the Evo is definitely a big W. The Corvette. Now this one, how much does it weigh? It's definitely not going to be using GTWS or anything like that, but or the World Championship. But 1168 kilos or science units. I could probably use this in the American Championship if I put it on super hards. I don't think it has any downforce stocked, but let's go back to it. Where did it go? Let's hop in this thing. Oh no, don't sell it. Good value though, but let's Is it this one that I'm thinking of? All American? I thought it was just American. Yeah, it is. This is with the race cars. So with its bone stock setup, does it have any downforce? I doubt it, but maybe it does for whatever reason. What am I doing? Put that back on set A. Okay, it does have downforce, surprisingly. Not a whole lot, but How does it stack against this championship with a 2J in there? Which I'm probably not going to opt to race against. Already 174, so we would only need to put on like racing hards or super hards if we don't have the 2J. Maybe a little bit of ballast. But that's definitely not an event I want to do right off the bat. That one's going to be reserved until we need to do it. But for right now, there is something else that I want to do. Now, you wouldn't be able to do this on a regular GT4 run because extreme events are locked off until you complete beginner, professional, and the World Championship. But it's unlocked in Spec 2, so I can jump straight into it. And there's a car that I want to use that is sort of fitting for it. We're going to hop in the Poopra. And, can you actually... Is there... I wonder if Admeister added yellow for this car. Okay, he didn't. I think he added this color for it, though, which is a cool color, and I like it. So I think I'm probably going to use it. So we'll go ahead and do that. And we are going to tune this thing up. Not a whole lot, but just enough. 275 versus... Yeah, we'll just use this. Rip my credits, by the way, but hopefully it will be worth it. We're going to do that, this. And I think I'm just going to keep... I'm just going to put sports softs on because we only need them for the launch, really, and that's about it. We don't really need anything else. Hopefully we don't have to use the nitrous, but we'll go ahead and buy it anyways. We'll just go ahead and max this thing out all the way. And obviously we need this. And, oh, I don't need to go there, but that should be all we need. We don't have downforce, we have sport tires, and we don't have weight reduction. So this should be like a solid 200-point credit race. But we're going to do a little bit of like the wind action. And with no downforce, there should be less drag too, so... Everybody else is going to top out at around like 220-ish. We'll see how this thing does. And I am going to use traction control just for the launch. Because I am at a disadvantage with the sport tires. And a ton of power. Without like the proper chassis and weight to use it with. And how do I do the gear trick again? I think it's that, but I don't remember. I don't really think I'm going to need the gear trick anyways. Not for this specific race, at least. So, should be 200 points. Easy peasy. Now let's see what kind of top speed we get from it. There's like several different cars I could have used for this, but I wanted to use the Supra at least once. Also, this has a new sound, I could tell. Sounds pretty good. Probably gonna have to give it a little bit more gearing. Now, other than the launch, I should be able to catch back up fairly quickly. So, just going to give it a little bit more high-end. That should be good. And I'm thinking we're going to top out at around like 240 without slipstream. Gonna try to get over into that immediately. Still struggling for traction. I just wish it was a little bit louder, because it is like a racing exhaust after all. The car should be like screaming by this point, but it still seems a little muffled. Plus, like, the wind noise doesn't help. Oh, there we go. Oh, I topped out. And it's a little unstable, too. In the GT4 AI moment, they are just backfiring like crazy because of the weird throttle control they have. And I don't think their gearing is going to allow them to get over 240, so we are pretty much gone. Yeah, I actually do have that cheat, but I haven't updated the CRC for it because of Spec 2 1.6 changed the CRC on it. And yeah, I haven't updated it. I don't feel like pausing in the middle of the race to do that, and even though I could have tuned the gears to be a little bit longer, I'll just stick with this. We're already like one lap down anyways. What's the highest I've ever got a Supra on the test course? Honestly, I don't know. But with it fully upgraded without nitrous, I'd imagine they could get to 260 pretty easily. With nitrous, probably like 280 before it starts like getting way too much drag on it. Also, I don't have suspension on this thing, so it is going to be a little sketchy with any sudden movements, so I better stay off the wall. And also hope that my tires don't wear down. That would be bad. Yeah, hopefully I don't need to pit on lap 4, but if I do, then I think we'll have hopefully enough of a gap. I still have a little bit of nitrous left, so I can try to get back into the slipstream, if that is the case. But I just got to be like real smooth on the inputs. And even with no downforce, I still am getting like a little bit of wheel shaking, so I can't take my hand off the wheel and just let it go. Oh, I'm trying to take a drink, but I can't. I don't want to counter steer, that's bad. I'm just begging to die from the snap. Have you ever been to one of those auto shows? I mean, I go to like Cars and Coffee every now and then in Radwood, but as far as like actual auto shows like Detroit Auto Show and stuff like that, no. I haven't really been to car shows in general that often ever since COVID. Before COVID, I was like going to every Cars and Coffee I possibly could, but at some point I just lost interest. There's like only a few cars that I still would really like to see in person, but you would only find those at like museums or Goodwood and stuff like that these days. I mean, I guess. I mean, COVID isn't really a thing anymore, so I guess nobody really cares if you talk about it nowadays. Who remembers in GT3 this race was 20 laps instead of just 5? It was actually miserable. And then the AI road cars had their transmissions tuned, so they were just topping out at like 160. When they could have been like 240 plus. Yeah, I really want to go to Goodwood too, but I'd much rather go to Japan or the Nürburgring over Goodwood. Or even like the Le Mans 24-hour, Daytona 24-hour. There's so many like car-related things I want to do, but not enough funds to do it all. So I gotta like really decide what I want to do the most. I guess it also depends on like what Polyphony does with the GT World Series next year, because their format for it this year was really odd as far as like the events go, like single day events on 3 different continents, and then what was going to be a 3-day event now down to 2 days. At a place I already went to last year, but still wouldn't mind going to again. So if they don't do anything interesting next year, then I could definitely take that time and money and put it into something else for like a personal trip. And, yeah, there we go. Very easy 8-minute race. Basically a free one. Just gotta take a road car and tune it up. No downforce, worse tires, no weight reduction. 20,000 credits, though, which is meh. I definitely lost credits on this race, but we get another prize car out of it, at least. And hopefully it was well worth it. Probably won't be, judging by our odds and our luck recently. And our first rally car. Unfortunately, we can't use it for the special condition events. It's going to be it's not going to be enough A-Spec points unless I go against a Group B, maybe. Doubt it. But the Escort is actually one of my favorite rally cars because it is very grippy on the dirt and snow. As far as like what I've noticed out of it. So definitely a fan of that. But for this specific challenge, don't know if we'll find much use out of it. But it does come with dirt and snow tires by default. So I'm just going to go ahead and see exactly where we are with that on these races. Now, what exactly are the opponents for these? So that's Group A. I need to find what Group B. Ice Arena sucks, by the way, I'm just checking. The pools are very weird for these rally events because they vary a little bit. Swiss Alps. Okay, this one's a little bit of everything. All group based. Actually, wait, no, they're the Delta S4 and the 205 show up, so we can try this. I'm just getting a feel for the points against the Group B car. Not sure if it's actually beatable at this track though, because of how open it is and the long straights. The 03 Impreza is also pretty OP. Okay, well, didn't mean to start that. That was a lot of A-Spec points, though, like right off the bat, with no detuning. Oh, what am I doing? Third time in a row. Nope. 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 Ugh. Nope. Come on, Delta S4, Pool Joe 205, please. Save me from this nightmare. We've got like the same 3 cars the past 10 attempts. Oh. This is agonizing. Wow, something different finally, but it's not the right one. Am I ever actually going to get a Group B car? Alright, 3 more attempts before I give up. 1, 2. Oh, okay. Throwing that idea out the window. Just a waste of time. Only Group A. Only Group A. Well, I mean, I know Group Bs can show up in the tarmac ones, but I could put sports softs on, actually. They have super hards on, but real quick, before we get into this, let's okay, well, I need to do other stuff before I jump at the race anyways. But let me go. I'm gonna take like a short 1 or 2 minute break real quick. But for now, you can just stare at the Supra. Unless you have an ad playing right now, which if you do, haha. But I'm gonna run a short ad real quick, and then we'll jump right back into it. All right, BRB. Never mind, it's gonna be freaking slow motion. Uno momento. All right. Now, what were we doing? All right, we're going to I mean, it's only gonna be $6,000 we gotta, or 6,000 credits we're gonna risk trying this out. But let's go ahead and just do it. I am going to use Sport Softs. And obviously I'm going to throw on nitrous. And that should be all. We should already have the racing transmission, so we can do the gear trick and all that stuff once we get there. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be doing endurance races at all because 200 A-Spec points on endurance races are extremely hard and ain't nobody got time for that. So if this works, then W. If it doesn't, oof. Alright, Group B car right off the bat. It's not the strongest one we can go against, but we will see what we can do against it anyways. Now that gear trick, I forgot how it works, so let me just look up a quick video to make sure I do it right for gear trick. Okay, final drive all the way to the right. Auto slider to 1. And then... Okay, and then I bring the final drive back up and then adjust the gears from there. Alright. Easy peasy, all the way to the right. Bring this down to 1. And now I can bring this back. I don't think I'm going to go as far as, like, doing the original gears too much. But I will at least do... No, I screwed it up. I gotta stop doing that. Freaking fast forwarding through all this stuff. I'm not going to need that much high-end or top-end speed anyways, so I'll still keep it somewhere around there. Maximize that. Almost maximize this. Bring this up just a hair. Bring this up a hair. I think that might be good. And wait, I'll go ahead and put the ballast on right now. And hopefully that's enough against this car at least. I just turned off my fan for whatever reason. Let me get that back on. About to turn into a freaking oven in this room with my PC running. Oh, 200 points right off the bat. I forgot to freaking assists. Dang it. I forgot about that. Let's turn that off. But I think I have to go into the car settings again anyways. I have to put 200 ballast on for the A-Spec points, but I just don't know exactly how much weight I need to have on it for the points. So let me just, while we're here, let's try 75. The gear trick, it basically gives you shorter gears in the power band, which obviously makes your acceleration way better. But with GT4 specifically and older games, it's kind of like an exploit a little bit. It basically sacrifices first and second gear so that you have you're able to have shorter, higher gears, essentially. We'll just leave it at 110, and hopefully that's enough. 199, go figure. All right, 10 more kilos, and we will 100% be golden. All right, now with the gears, it being a rolling start, we don't need first gear anyways. And the nitrous, we should be able to get around this R5 turbo, hopefully before the first hairpin. Just not sure how these sports softs are going to handle. Oh, it's pushing me. Oh, come on. Yeah. It pushed me wide into the wall. Although I hit that edge with the side of the car, so I don't know how it gave me a penalty for it, but whatever. Oh, I think I have time. Jesus, starting sequence is long. Give me drive already. Oh, this is the worst start already. Oh my... Yep, these sports softs don't hook as hard as the racing super hards. I'm just gonna fast forward to the starting sequence. It's way too long. No safe stating in the middle of the race though, that's cheating. Oh, come on. No. I'll have another chance here. Maybe. Might be too far behind. Yeet. We got 4 laps around here too, so it's probably going to be on my tail the whole race if I do get around it. I can't grip as much. There's my gap. If you no longer gap, are you even a car? Alright, time to try hard cam this. Even though it's going to be very hard to look at the mirror while I'm trying to nail these corners. Not too close to the wall. That was so close. I need to save the nitrous. This probably would have been... This probably is like the best case... Nope. Scenario as far as like the car that we wanted to do these. At least the for the tarmac ones. I'm pretty sure like for the dirt races, like obviously they are going to be impossible to get 200 points on with the Group A rally cars. Because we'll all be on the same tire. But I actually can... I still have downforce and a little bit more ballast to add. But that's like the only other advantage I can... Or the only other thing I could do. And I would also have to go against like the 03 Impreza. That'll give me the most points. But it is also like the most insanely OP car. Oh. But now that we can actually get like a good amount of these special condition races in, we're going to be getting several prize cars fairly quickly. I'm probably going to do like we could do the Tsukuba wet races too. Those are probably like the easiest to get 200 points on, really. Okay, I guess the AI screwed up there or something. This is probably going to be... Actually, it is the reverse layout, so it probably won't be that hard to do it on a Amalfi, really. All we have to do is just send it into the first hairpin and try to get an immediate overtake without bonking the AI, and then we should be good from there on out. The other way around, however, the only chance you would probably get in an underpowered car is a downhill section where they follow a really weird line and brake way too early. Whoa! Oh! What? I thought that car was like 3 seconds behind. I was not expecting it to ram me. What? Okay, not gonna lie. That was a little scary. It almost freaking... If I didn't brake early for that corner, I would have ended up in the wall. But thankfully it hurt him more than it hurt me. He went for the gap that didn't exist. Oh, that should have been a penalty right there. I think this transmission trick is like actually very OP. Because even with it, the car doesn't have that much power. But since I'm able to stay in the power band much better, it's probably like a world of a difference between this and the stock setup. But yeah, I need to remember to save some replays, and that is definitely one that I'm saving. So, we'll do that real quick. WPCSX2 speed up. Definitely comes in handy sometimes. Now, was it all worth it? Type RZ! Yes! I mean, can't really use it for anything, but that is the channel mascot car. Worth. I can't believe out of like 700 plus cars in the game, and we got the RX-7 Type RZ. Which is like my #1 dream car, by the way. Like literally this car, this spec, those wheels, that RZ sticker on the side. That is my car. Wow. What are the odds? That's also like my favorite like event in the game too. Cita Diaria, hard. Our luck is finally turning around, it seems. Look at that. Sex. Absolute sex. It couldn't have been for a better event. Wow. We got to use that car now. I mean, we're obligated to use it. We're going to be using the RX-7 Type RZ for the rest of the special condition hard tarmac events, at least. I can't believe that just happened. Out of all the cars in the game. But the RX-7 is actually, like, very, very good whenever you tune it. So we can actually take advantage of, like, speccing it out to the max. So I'm going to go ahead and buy every part for it. Even though it is absolutely unnecessary. We could have used that escort for every other tarmac event there is, but let's just go all out. I'm not going to do any permanent engine upgrades because I am going to have to detune it for the medium events. I'll probably have to throw, like, comfort or eco tires on it or something, but it's whatever. So for this, we are rear-wheel drive. I think that helps in... I think it only helps in dirt and snow events. But we have more weight. We don't have downforce. We're gonna have worse tires. So I think I'm just gonna go stage 1 with an intercooler. So like 350 horsepower should be enough. We're not gonna do weight reduction on this thing. That's a permanent upgrade. Let's put on sports softs. And with the suspension on it, I don't remember what my exact suspension setup was, but I built a very, very fast RX-7 on a different save one time, and the thing gripped like crazy. But it also had downforce and other stuff. I'm pretty sure I can, like, revert the downforce if I want to. Or just, like, set it to 0. But like, aftermarket spoilers ruin this car. Same with, like, pop-up deletes, which are a sin in my eyes to do to this car. How does this actually look in, like, other RX-7 wheels? Where's the 5-spoke FD wheels? I know they're in here somewhere. Is it these? Okay, well, here's the BBSs for this car. But, I don't know. I just want to take a look at that real quick. I'm not going to put any downforce on it just yet. But I might have to for these races. We'll find out, though. Let's do Capri Rally next. And I am going to have to tune this a little bit. I don't remember what my setup was. Also, that is the Evo 2 905, which is scary. But let's put that on. I do not remember, like I said, I don't remember my setup. But I don't think it'll be, like, too hard to remember it either. I just, like, literally made a random setup and I just sent it. But we're going to do that for now. For those of you who don't know, the RX-7, this generation of FD, has an adjustable rear wing, and you can actually adjust the downforce in GT7, but you can't do it on this game for whatever reason. Now, do I want... Yeah, I want more open diff. I don't want to slide around too much. I want it to hook. Okay, those are already off. We'll do our gear trick again. So, all the way that way. All the way this way. Bring it back. Sacrifice first gear. We don't need you. Mostly sacrifice second gear. And now these can be shorter like this. But I need to bring my final drive back up. Now this one's a Malfi, so we're not going to be hitting any crazy speeds. So I think that should be fine. And that should be all we need to do for it. At least for now. I don't know, no idea where the A-Spec points are going to land in this. Probably a solid 200. Yeah. As expected. But if I need to go back and get better tires or something, then I will. I probably am going to need better tires, to be honest. I could see this thing potentially wheel spinning. But there we go. Yep, we're going to need... We'll need tires. For sure. Let's just go ahead and go back and get those real quick. Nope. I think I'm gonna go ahead and buy the hards and super hards. Or am I? No, just hards. Yeah. Also, I forgot to buy something. This. Can I buy it, please? Thank you. Buh. Buh. My fast loading times are because of my PCSX2 speed ups that I do. It's just to like get through menus quicker and stuff. Really cuts down on wasted time. Lower the spring settings. This is the one time where I will allow backseating because I'm not as familiar with setups on this game. Not something I really experiment with often. We'll go 7 and 7.6. And same opponent, so still 200 with the racing hards. We don't have any ballast though, or downforce. So we'll have to go back and buy some more stuff if this doesn't work. Daniel, you missed it. We got the mascot car of the channel in the last event. We got the Type RZ. Not a Spirit R, not a Bather Star. An actual Type RZ. Randomized. Still can't believe it. And now I am... As I look up into space... Now I am obligated to use this car everywhere I possibly can, which I will do. I think that was just like I think the only reason why I was able to overtake there is because of just how sloppy that AI is driving around here. The next tarmac race is Paris Reverse, which I am not that great at, and I believe is even harder to overtake on than forward. You get like one solid opportunity on the forward layout. I don't think you get any solid opportunities on the reverse. Yeah, and the FD is like crazy good with the right setup too. So I'm pretty sure was it Xbox who won the GT World Championship with it? in his used car challenge. I'm pretty sure it was him, but you can actually, with the right grid, win the world championship with this car, which I'm honestly tempted to do now. And I assume we're probably like right on 200 points as well, because seem to be fairly decent around here. Whee! Oh, it's trying to sneak up on me again. Tryhard Kim. Nope. You shall not pass. How's the job so far? I mean, I've gotten used to it. I'm no longer, like... I got the first and second day soreness out of the way, but I actually kind of hurt my back a little bit the day before. And, my back was, feeling very not okay. Like, I have a bad habit of taking a step backward, and I did not notice there was a step behind me, so I took a step backward without realizing it, and I kind of landed with too much force in the very wrong position, and I just felt like a shock go up through my lumbar spine, and it's been sore ever since. Like, it was almost bad. Okay, it's actually like right on my tail now. It's probably gonna ram me right here. Oh no. Bring it around town. Bring it around town. Oh, that was so close. It almost made its move. Bring it around town. Bring it around town. Can I buy a Bugatti yet? Shit, I wish. I could buy a die-cast one, maybe. Still big brokey, though. Poverty spec. We still can go back to the normal events too. I just have to detune this back to stock power and put on like standard tires, of course, but I don't remember. I know we did a few of them, but I don't remember exactly what events we did. Braking on this game is definitely strange, like partial braking and trail braking and stuff isn't really that useful. You can just like send it all the way into a corner, go fully on the brakes, and most likely you're not gonna like spin from it. Doing donuts is literally impossible on this game. Drifting is very difficult because the physics just don't allow it in most cases. And there is also, like, every car essentially has ABS, so locking up the brakes is also impossible unless you hit the e-brake. Whoa, okay, that one, he came up on me real hot there. He's like right on my tail now. So yeah, you could probably see, like, by the way I'm driving, like, this is, like, out of all cars, I'm doing this in a FDRX7, which is, like, a very oversteer-prone car normally, but I am able to just send it into corners, 100% brake pressure, and nothing really happens. Even though, like, I do have, like, a suspension setup on this, but it's not really that different. On road tires, yeah, it would be sliding around a little bit more, but still. There's, like, some aspects of the physics are, like, realistic, but most of them really aren't. Not 100% realistic, at least. It takes a little bit of getting used to, especially on a wheel, but once you do get used to it, it's actually really fun. But also, we are going to get our credits back decently. Oh, I should have saved that. Whatever. We are going to get our credits back with these special condition events, too. Probably just aren't going to really gain much from it, so... Well, there's a... Yeah. The Chrysler Prowler. I'm pretty sure that's considered a special car in this game, because there's, like, a driver model with it and stuff. So, I don't think I could use it in any events, unless that was changed, of course. Still, pretty, unique car, to say the least. But let's swiftly move on. It's time to suffer pretty bad, because I'm pretty sure this is, like, an extremely difficult race because reverse layout on this track. The forward layout I'm pretty good at. I drive it quite often. The reverse layout, once in a blue moon, if not ever. So, we'll see if this one's even possible. I would have to send it in, like, one of the first few corners for sure. Because if I don't get in front of this thing soon, then it's going to disappear. And that involves, like, nailing the first corner. So, I am going to speed boost, at least, like, the start. Okay, I didn't really nail that, but at least I didn't bonk it. Oh, I forgot about that little bit that sticks out there too. You can't really just send it all the way like that. We're gonna be here for a while, chat. So, just a heads up. Definitely gonna take a lot of attempts to get these right. Okay, I think I might know where my breakpoint is now. I think I'm just gonna try to do, like, a full lap and try to, like, find where my potential overtaking spots can be, because I do not know them for this direction. I'm actually, like, keeping up with it better than I thought I would. This is going to be like a really tough section to get right to. You gotta like watch out for the walls. Extra careful. Honestly, it's probably going to be the straight where I get my opportunity. Because even like with being pretty sloppy, I'm also like right on its tail still. Okay. Alright, I wasn't really thinking this would be the attempt, but it might. Alright, need a break before the line next time. Also... Oh, I got distracted. I thought that was a cool cockpit view. Don't give it up. Yes, yet! Don't give up your chance of... Whoa! I'm getting ready for you. Heartbreaker. Ay. If only I could play Eurobeat on stream, but it's all copyrighted. I might actually like sacrifice the monetization of the stream to actually play some for this race. Oh, come on. I think I'll get it this one though. As long as I get turn 1 and 2 right, this should be like the run. Because it's actually proving to be a little bit easier than I thought. I'm not falling super far behind. And I also can't really use nitrous in first or second, so it's just wasting it. Oh, come on. All right. I mean, to be honest, it's not like I get that much money from stream revenue anyways. It's literally like probably $2 for like a 4-hour stream, if I'm lucky. The VOD afterwards, it depends on like what it is, but sometimes I can get a little bit more views. But I also don't want to play like the wrong song and then get like a copyright strike from it, because like large majority of songs, if you play them, it'll just get claimed, but every now and then you could get like a strike or it getting blocked in certain countries, etc. That's something I want to find out the hard way. If this was Twitch, then I'd be doing it 24/7. I don't care. Oh my god, what an overtake! The double switcheroo like that? Woo! Okay, good thing I did brake a little bit earlier than last time because I used a nitrous. It went wide, I tapped the nitrous on the inside, it did the switcheroo on me, and then I did switcheroo back on it because it was set up worse for the turn. That was like W overtake. If I forget to save this replay, I will never forgive myself. I could see that like with the dive replay camera, just like going crazy, spinning around both cars, and then finally ending with the overtake. Oh no, don't ruin this. Don't ruin this. Oh my. That was the same spot I got a penalty last time. Watch me do it again. But instead, like, I'll actually bump into the... Okay, no, I can't do it again. Oh, I didn't even touch the wall either. That is like probably my favorite overtaking spot now. Just because the AI takes it so sloppy and it gives you a great opportunity. Just don't screw up again with another stupid penalty. I do not want to throw this race away. Oh no. You thought. Now I kind of want to master this track in reverse. I think I've already, like, not fully mastered it, but got, like, super good at it in the forward layout. But this one's actually, like, kind of fun, too. A lot of people hate this track, but they just haven't really put the time into it. Ooh, that was close. It's gonna be super hard to, like, nail these corners and get, like, a perfect braking, perfect turning, all that stuff. Also use this view. Awkwardly bonking the walls through there. Alright, I thought we were going to be here forever, but it turns out all we just need to do is... Oh. I don't think so. I am not throwing this race away. I don't care what it takes. I almost threw it away there. I forgot to lock in. I forgot to lock in and just focus. Replay saved. Secured. Put the fries in the bag. Would have been useful for Spider and Roadster way back when, but not really anything we're looking for, TBH. Now, I believe that is all we can really do with the FD on special condition hard. We could try this, but I think I'll just get into a car that we already have. It's going to be like a LMP1 or Group C car, so we don't have to get anything crazy. All we really need is something preferably all-wheel drive. But we could also just, like, get into one of these, really. I think we already have nitrous for this. So let me double check. Okay, I guess we don't. And, ooh, do I want tires? Do I want tires? Let's try with mediums first. We're gonna do Tsukuba wet hard, by the way, so. Also, what's up, Adam the Gamer? How you doing? You missed it. We got the mascot car of the channel a few races ago. The FD Type RZ. The exact one. So I'm trying to use it as much as possible now. I want it to be the hero car of the series. But first, gear trick. Bring it back up. Not a whole lot, but just enough. We might actually be using first gear here, so I don't want to do too much. Oh, okay, stop with the freaking speed ups. Alright, hopefully that's enough. We already got max downforce. I am going to use traction control because wet. And GT4 doesn't really have any like realistic rain physics, so you can use slicks on the wet. Surprisingly. But even in a car like this, I'm pretty sure we have a solid chance. I might need a little bit more power. But I think the nitrous will take care of that. Because the AI are just hilariously bad around here. And we're already 2 seconds ahead. Alright. Way easier than I expected. I was already expecting it to be easy, but not this easy. Look at that gap. I mean, it's going to close off a little bit at the end of the straight, but 5.7 ahead already. It's like I'm driving on the dry with sport tires right now. It is not that bad. Also, I get to use this thing in a race. So, that's nice. $13 flat. I probably could have done this in a like a stock R33 or something like that. Okay, maybe not that, but obviously something way slower. Oh, I wonder if we could get a sub 1. I haven't used my nitrous yet, so that is definitely on the table. Oh, forgot how to drive for a second. Not quite. Oh, too wide. Again. Alright, this is easily a sub 1. Okay, not exactly easily, but just enough. And that is absolutely the second easiest race of this whole run so far. First easiest being, obviously, Like the Wind. But I'll take it. Free car. And 50,000 credits this time. Since, reasons. New car. Oh, I was fast forwarding, but yeah, we want a Skyline R34. Just a base model, 2000 in white. Don't think we'll be able to use it anywhere though. Unless we do like the Skyline one make, which we probably won't do to be honest. But that is all of the tarmac races for Special Condition Hard. And now we have to... Actually, I'm going to jump back in the RX-7. I actually need to buy standard tires for it. But we'll jump back in this. We're going to detune it and throw standard comfort tires on it. I don't think it'll be enough, though, because we are, like, against stock road-going Evos and Imprezas and stuff like that, but... we are also going to have to throw, like, ballast on it and stuff, too. Wait a minute, didn't I try to use the slower FD for Special Condition Normal, but couldn't get it low enough? I don't remember. Let's just find out. Oh wait, we already did a few of them. Oh, okay, well, there goes that idea. We'll just do this, I guess. We're against supercars, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue. You just gotta put those tires back on, really. But racing hards, or we'll do sports softs. Racing hards probably will bring the points up too much, or down too much, rather. Alright, let's go with that. Yeah, I think it's been like 2 weeks since the last stream or something like that. I just didn't have the time to. And I was kind of exhausted from my new job and stuff, but we're back with it. I'm hoping to do these streams at least once a week. By this point, I am going to have like 3 free days during the week, but I think I only want to dedicate like one of them to a stream. And then have the other 2 days be either just chilling or making regular videos, which I really need to get back to. I also forgot to turn on TCS. So, we'll see how this ends up. I kind of like sliding around here anyways, so we'll just roll with it. Too bad I can't really use the nitrous, though. I'm just wheel spinning. Nope. Understeer. I might actually have more traction in the grass, to be honest. Grip, please. Steer, please. Try her time. Trying to make it move again. Alright, as long as I don't screw up very bad, then we should have this in the bag. The plastic bag sliding sound. Oh! That was close. I really need to stop saying we should be good, because oftentimes it isn't actually that good. Also, I'm getting bullied now. It's trying to force a penalty. No! That's payback. I can't use nitrous because I don't get any traction, so this is like my only chance. Don't give up your chance. That song has been stuck in my head ever since I heard it for the first time. Even in 6th gear. Alright, just take it easy. Alright. After a little bit of cheesing, aka payback, we survived that attempt. Barely. And this might be like the last special condition tarmac event. I forgot to check beginner events. But we have hit like a brick wall in terms of like the events we can do, because the rally races, the snow and dirt ones, across 3 different difficulties, very unlikely we're going to get through all of them in like a realistic amount of time. Also, forgot to speed up, but whatever. S2000. Don't really see a use for that either, sadly. But let's check that again before we move on. So, yep, it looks like every single one of those are done. We just have to do dirt, snow, and that's about it for those. So I think, let's double check what relevant events we need to finish still. Beginner only has 2 more events left, both of which I don't have a usable car for just yet. And then these, I can probably do Boxer Spirit. I can definitely do this. This one was hard last time I tried it. I don't think I have an adequate car for this. Yeah, nothing in like the right range. This, I still don't think I have anything for. Because tuner cars are very different than like stock road cars or race cars. Yep, it looks like I still don't have anything for that, unfortunately. This one I can do. And it might be like the one I look into next. I think I might need a heavier car though. This one, it's going to be very hard to get the right car for it. Because like there are very few race cars in the game that have less than 295 horsepower, and unlikely that we're going to get to it. So, what else can we possibly do in the meantime? How long are these races? 6, 7, 8... I mean, that's not too bad. They're long races still, but... For all those races, we're only going to get 1 prize car out of it, so... Might as well just try something different. And we might have to start resorting to one-make races and stuff now. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We'll go ahead and do this one. But I am going to have to detune this a little bit. Not a whole lot, because these opponents are tuned up just a hair. But I will do just a few things. Let's see where we stand with that. There are a few. Yeah, that super slow one's in there. Not going to work. And these are all FDs, so 130. We could probably just do ballast and get rid of the other tuning parts. Hopefully that's enough. Nope. Well, we got to use comforts. Didn't want to, but we're gonna have to. Oh my god, 199. Figures. Figures. Ugh. And this is like a solid grid, too. It's probably a rare one, because I don't think... Like, FCs and that slower one can show up, too. But I've already, like, detuned this as much as I can. Let's just throw the ecos back on there and bring the power back up a little bit. But not that much. No. Oh, I screwed that up. I lost that grid. That was a good grid. We didn't have RX-7s, or RX-8s. We didn't have... Damn it. Whatever. We're going with it. We would have been better off with the full FD grid. But let's see how this thing is on eco tires. We still have everything else, so we have the suspension, we have nitrous, transmission. Can't really use the nitrous at full power, though. Can't really use the steering wheel and the brakes either. Yikes. You know what? Honestly, I might just go and do the chase battle missions instead. They might take a while, but I don't have to waste a bunch of time like with car setups or anything for it. Like, look at this. Zero steering whatsoever. Yeah. I'm going to... Let's do the rest of these missions first. It is a little bit more time consuming, but we don't have to use a specific car or mess with the setups or anything. I didn't mean to fast forward that much. Also, new sound. Sounds much better than in my demo video of this mission. And I'm probably going to go ahead and get off and grab a bite after this video. Not video, what am I saying? After these missions. Because I am starving. No, I'm gonna starve. Eat. But before we eat, before one eats, one must cook. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. Probably. I'll take that. Thank you. Sun Tzu, The Art of Dinner. 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 I don't remember where that soundbite comes from, but I just remember, like, in a very, very old video, I heard, like, a soundbite. It was just, dinner. And that was it. I think it was like an old Machinima video or something like that. From the Zelda CDI. Oh, okay. Yeah, just throw it away last corner. Nice. Or not. Okay. In typical fashion, I almost threw it away last second. But, oh, 40 grand? Alright, good thing we are doing these missions because that is a decent chunk of change. which we are probably going to need for tuning different cars later on. Oh, oops. Evo 4, my beloved. I don't know what's up with the color settings. Everything looks... Well, what am I doing? Everything looks too dark. Especially the whites. At least on the cars. I think I actually lowered the contrast for like a snow test or something like that and forgot to change it. Oops. An old beef commercial from the 90s. You know what? Now that I think about it, I might have actually heard it in like a YouTube poop or something like that. Don't squeeze me. This rim is too grippy for like steering that much. I kind of want like the wheel to slide in my hands a little bit, but it just grips onto my hand way too much. Really not a fan of the material in this Fanatec wheel, but it's whatever, I guess. Cake. Piece of cake. Bam. Okay, I guess I can't skip through this. But let's swiftly move on to the next one. I'm just gonna save all these, because why not? This one's a little on the harder side, so it might take a couple attempts. Why do I save every replay? It's not that I plan to use every single one in the final video, but it's just nice to have more replays that are too many than too little. And it doesn't really take up any space. So, it takes 3 seconds to save one. Might as well do it. It's just I don't remember all the time. Oh. Screwed that one up. Ghook. Okay, I also screwed that one up. I screwed it up by downshifting where I didn't need to. I don't know if I'm close enough. No! That was a rare spin out. Not gonna lie. I could have gone a little bit faster anyways, so it's whatever. Oh, I did it again. I might actually have a chance, like, at the end of the roundabout. If I remember right, I am much closer than I was last attempt. Also, I should shut up, because I almost threw it away again. Lock in. Had to wait for the right moment. Whew, I can breathe again. Sometimes you just gotta lock in. And there we go. Only 2 attempts, but we got it. I was really nervous about, like, trying to go for the dive, but it would turn in a little too soon and penalize me, so I just had to wait until I got the better exit. So, there we go. Building up credits very fast, which is what I like. Already almost up to 400K. Should we try to just drive in this view? Hell no. I don't remember how to take this ass, so I'll just do it safely. At least this time we don't have any stupid assists to deal with. Steer, please. Okay, you are super slow through here. But I will gladly take it. I forgot this car likes to kill you on certain corners. At least it didn't throw our attempt away. Honestly, I think some of these chase battle missions are too easy. At least for, like, my skill level. Some people, surprisingly to me, have, like, a lot of trouble with them. I could see 37 being a lot of trouble for most people, but these other ones, they're just too forgiving, I think. But we're already almost done with them. The last one is just a matter of getting the car right and not screwing up, pretty much. Which the CLK, as much as I love it, it is a terrible car to drive. Didn't mean to do that. Also, this section is very tricky in race cars. The bounciness plus the low poly of the track, not a really good combo. I forgot how good of a view this one is, because it's just like right in the middle of the car. Just focus on surviving. Drive to survive, more like survive the drive. Good hook. I did not survive that drive. Oof. Here we go again. Try hard cam. Keep it on the track, me. Okay, that was almost smooth until I bonked the wall. I don't know why, but I had a lot of trouble with the car and this track combo in the Chase Battle Missions video. Like, I spent a good 30 minutes or more on this. It's just so bumpy. I'm a little bit closer than last time, though. Okay, we lived. Risky overtake, not gonna lie. No chances. Nope. Not doing that to me again. Whew. Finally. One more to go. Unfortunately, it is the most annoying one. 2 laps of the Nordschleife in the real understeer simulator, aka the CLK GTR. Awful car to drive, at least, but sexy to stare at. And last but not least, the final driving mission of the game. At least I'm like semi-used to this, but not fully, because it's been like a month or two. That section is literally just RNG as to if the bumps are going to make you fly off the road or not. Literally RNG, so you just have to slow down as much as you possibly can. No, come on. Good bouncing. I need a new mic arm. And a new mic. But yeah, my choice of beverage for today is Gorilla Respawn, which is a gamer supplement drink type thing. But it's one that's actually loaded and it works. And I like it. Not the best thing in the world in the flavor department, but it is by far the most effective thing I've had because it actually has like solid dosed ingredients, and it's not like a scam like G Fuel or Gamer Subs is. But it is a little bit more on the expensive side, not the best tasting thing in the world. But boy, does it work. Somebody really just said prime with 2 flame emojis in my chat. How dare. No! Oh my... I always screw up here. Every single time. More so on GT4. Also, understeer. Jeez. Come on. Come on. A little bit further back than I would like to be. Again. I'm not a fan of this car. Also, for some reason, this thing gets a higher top speed than the C9 does in this mission. Not sure why that is, but it does. This is an awful first lap. I don't remember what the split is at the start of the race, so if I made like no improvement, then there's kind of like no point to even do lap 2. And you'll see, like, so 8.2 right there. Also, watch my speed. It's going to go over 220 when this car should be topping out at, like, 210 or something. Not sure why, but it just happens. And also, the Sauber is, like, way slower than it should be, too. So, just from that alone, I cut down a full second. .62. That's definitely closer than the start of the race, so I'll just keep going with it. But I can't really afford any more mistakes. There it is. Now in my sights. For now. Come here, you. Don't slide again for no reason, please. Come on. Completely different handling behavior from one corner to another. Come here, you! Yeah, there's no reason the Salver should be much slower than me through here. None. It's pushing me. It just pushed me. Oh. You dirty, dirty muckafucka. Attempted murder on track. Don't do it again. What's up, Hunter? How you doing? I currently have a Salber on my tail, which is slower than me anyways, but still kind of nerve-wracking. I do not want to restart this again, and at any moment, this car can go flying off the track for no reason. So, just trying to mitigate it as much as I can. It just wants to take off. Scary. Okay, now it wants to keep up with me. Or not. I guess just hit a brick wall on your top speed, I guess. For whatever reason. Oh my god. Oh. I hate that mission so much. Just the combo. Ugh. Give me the money. Give me the car. And peace the fuck out. Also, give me that replay. Because reasons. Oh man. Driving missions are over. Only races from here on out. Driving missions are over. Licenses are over. We're good. This car, on the other hand, I don't think I've ever seen this car in the game. Now that I think about it. What the hell is that thing? Is this the OGZ? Is this like the first one? Or did the Datsun 240Z come before it? I don't know. Wait, no, it's a... What the oh my god. What am I thinking? Go back and look at it. Okay, yeah, it's a Honda Z. That's not a Nissan Z. What am I saying? The Z logo looks very similar. But, yeah. I've literally never seen this car in this game before. Would have been neat to use it in the lightweight K Cup. It is eligible, but we already did it, so. Yeah, kind of useless. Sadly. Almost at 20% completion, which would unlock the endurance races. But I really, really, really don't want to do those, so we're probably not even going to touch them. And you know what? I think it's time that we... No, not do that. I think it's time that we get another one of the relevant events out of the way. But first... Actually, no, I don't think we're going to need anything. We should be pretty set for it already. The race of Turbo Sport. So, my car with all the parts should be fairly competitive, as is. 5 short races. I don't think I'm going to have to do anything drastic to it. But I'm not sure if it's going to be 200 points maxed out. So I might just have to put slightly worse tires on it or something like that. So let's just go ahead and beef this thing up all the way on sport tires. And I am definitely going to need some more top... I just screwed it up. Figures. Alright, let's try to fix this. Not going to need a whole lot of top speed, but I am still going to get this somewhat good. So hopefully that's good enough. And I could also take the ballast off. I don't remember exactly how much power these opponents have, but I think it is like around 400 or so. So let's just see where we sit. 144. Okay. So tires or power? I'm just going to put the standard road tires back on. Gonna be a big drop in grip, but it is Fuji 80s. Maybe we won't need that extra grip. And it wasn't enough points anyways, so putting the ballast back on, I guess. I'd rather keep the power, if anything. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, I forgot. I sacrificed first gear for the greater good. Oh, okay. Thanks for the squeeze. Also, that Evo's gone. Steer, please. Oh, man. The suspension is not set up for these tires. So much understeer now. I might need to fix my suspension. Hell, I might even just put the stock setup back on. There's no reason an FD should have this much understeer. Even in this game. Goodbye. I don't get why it's so understeery. Like, I didn't really do anything major with the suspension anyway, like, either. Get back on the road, please. Do I still have the raw power? Okay, it looks like the Esprit has more than both of us. Oh yeah, I forgot the Evos do have like a very short gearbox. Because rally car. Overall, though, for 200 points, very easy race, and I'm surprised how far back the other cars are right now. I think the one in the very back just spun out, too. But, I'll take it. I thought this event was going to be a little bit more difficult, but maybe this first race is actually just easy. Maybe it'll be a little bit harder on different tracks. I'm not going to save every single replay, but I'll save a few of them. Okay, and we're also going to have to do this again, just the fine-tuning to get the right ballast. There we go. Wonder how that R34 is going to be. Oh, I forgot. There's going to be a lot of understeer on this track, especially since I forgot the suspension again. Please take a normal line AI for once. This is so bad. But, yeah, this race is just as easy as the last one. It does not steer at all at speed either. Oh, okay. Happy little accident. Nothing. Please remind me to put the suspension back to normal after this race. This is awful. I'm probably going to do the same thing with the diff as well. As long as I'm on these tires, this setup doesn't work. Yeah. That was very boring. I think this whole series is going to be very boring, to be honest. This, race series. Let's just get over it quickly. Speed run through everything. 3 laps at high speed ring. And I got more ballast. Maybe if I put the ballast on the... towards the rear, maybe it'll, like, free it up a little bit. But first... standard. And standard. Let's just do this for now. And also... just crank that all the way up. And a little bit to the rear. Hopefully the car drives normally now. Which would be especially handy here in these long turns. Still a hair understeery at speed, but not as bad as it was before. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, bonk. Now we're just chilling. Again. Nope, 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 nope. There's a wall here, there's a wall here. Okay. Saved it. Barely. One more lap. I am like super bored with this one. But I guess that beats it being painfully challenging, like a few of the races have. Basically just a free win. I don't see us getting a solid prize car out of it, though. It can't be that easy. It never is. Oh. That was a close one. Bam, that one's done. Swiftly move on, get our money. Speed run this bitch. New York, oh boy. Also, wasn't that a different car that I just saw? What was that? I see a 3000 GT, but there's something else in yellow. What are you? Oh, it's a neon. Pfft. Okay. Mesothelioma. That S4 at the front, though, might actually be a problem. Also, hi. Sorry, I forgot this is New York reverse, right? Do not know my braking points whatsoever, especially with nitrous paired on top. I could go ahead and use chase cam for this, I guess. Oh, come on. Same problem as the last time we were here. Also, why is this race 3 laps? I mean, we had 3 laps at high speed ring, which was insanely short, but now we have 3 laps here, which is a longer track. Arguably longer than Tokyo, which was only 2. Strange decision making. Also, I'm like pretty much neck and neck in the slipstream. Without it, they probably would have taken off. Oh, thanks for the squish. Imagine it actually is the Formula GT. It's a 1 out of 730-ish chance, though, so... Oh, come on. I don't want to get squished in this freaking thing again. And yeah, I could probably take a nap during this race, if I felt like it. Well, the Audi finally made it ahead. I need more slowdown. Just grind against the wall for a little bit more stopping power. Who's gonna stop me? Hee. The wall, true. her. And now I just forgot how to drive all of a sudden. I wonder if it's just the fact that this series is easy, or the FD might be a little OP in terms of points. Because this feels like a 50-point race or less. TBH. But, finally, Snooze Fest number 4 is over. I'm just going to save this replay because whatever. I need to save at least one per event. And the last one is at midfield. Nice. I can dig it. Evo's back. Not like it's going to be an issue. Just from the launch alone, it's already, like, gone. Nice line there, guy. Yeah, the RX-7 is very OP, and the NSX as well. Oh. Rude. Alright, raw power alone. Looks like the Evo does have a little bit more. And since this isn't Fuji, so it doesn't have as long of a straight to hit top speed, so... Oh, okay. It's just a matter of getting used to the game. You gotta put the time into it. I've been playing this game for 4 years on a wheel by this point, so I am very well adjusted to it, but I still suck sometimes, so still not perfect. That was a real yawn. I'm pretty sure half of you in chat are yawning now, too. Take that. But after this race, I'm pretty much going to call it for today's stream. Because I still want to enjoy my day off before I go back to work for tomorrow and Saturday. So, I just want to chill. And we will definitely be back to this next week at some point. Probably Thursday again. And I'm also going to finally start posting like a stream schedule every week. So, that way you guys know exactly when I will be streaming on what days, and what I will be playing as well. So the late nights Twitch streams, those are going to be non-racing games. The late night YouTube streams are probably going to be like GT7 or some other Gran Turismo thing, like maybe the Let's Play or something like that. And the morning / midday streams are going to be this. So definitely be on the lookout for that. Those will be on the community posts and probably Discord as well. And yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. Get our last bit of credits and see what car we're gonna get from this. Not really expecting much. Can't really expect anything, really. Okay, then. I wasn't expecting much, but much we did get. What a fitting event to get it into. The most OP turbo car in the game. Alright. The freaking Escudo in the turbo race, of all things. Alright, I will admit, the luck today has been absolutely insane. And now we have the freaking Escudo. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to use it in any events because it's way too OP to get 200 points with. But it's still cool regardless. So, yeah. That's a interesting prize card to win from this. And with that, I hate to end it here, but thank you guys for watching. And stay tuned for next week, because I have something very special coming up that you guys will probably be stoked for, as far as like the channel goes and everything like that. And next Spec 2 stream will be next Thursday. And there might be like a Let's Play episode tomorrow or day after. And maybe something else in there in between. So thank y'all for stopping by. And I'll see y'all again live next week.